All right, we're back. We're trying this again. I couldn't do it without the color. I needed the color. It's red version. You got to see it in red. I don't know why the analog pocket was not showing me the game in the right colors. I was thinking about just doing it anyway. When I booted it up and I saw it was like that, it bothered me too much. Here we go. There we go. This is how it was supposed to be seen. This is how I saw it back in the day, even though I didn't play the Japanese version. Red version's in red. Plain and simple. Playing with the GameCube controller, we're playing on the GameCube. We're getting through the Safari Zone. That's what we're doing. Am I catching any of these Pokemon? No. I'm not going to use them. Maybe at the end of the game, I'll go through and I will retrace my steps and catch all the Pokemon, but I'm not doing it now. We got to get to the end of the game. That's my mission. That's my mission for tonight and the near future. All right. Not even picking up these items. I don't need them. There's only one item I need, and that is Surf. Good. Good. I'm just going to keep getting stopped everywhere now, aren't I? They don't stop coming. Maybe if it's like, I don't know, a Chansey or like a Scyther, maybe I'll chuck some balls at it. Pinsir maybe. These guys aren't worth it. I know apparently in the metagame of Gen 1, Tauros is supposed to be a big deal. I'm not too sure why, but apparently everyone has the Tauros Mewtwo combo. Most people just... I didn't mean to do that either. All right, let's come on. Let's get this. Let's move forward in this. See, I could have picked up all these items. Again, don't know what they are, and I can't be having them take up bag space. Easy as that. I think these are the Warden's missing teeth. Gold teeth. And then if I go in here, or maybe that's the Warden's missing teeth. I don't know. But if I go in here, they give me the HM for Surf. Maybe I'll pick up this thing too, but I don't think this is anything. Do I have any Pokemon that would be able to surf? Where are you, Vaporeon? There we go. And I have to remind myself what move Vaporeon has Water Gun on, because that's the one that I'm going to take away with Surf. Apparently Chansey has a very low encounter rate here, and then it can run away. I don't know why you'd be incentivized to do that when you can catch a Chansey in the Cerulean Cave at the end of this game, unless you couldn't do that in the Japanese version, and that was a US only thing. There we go. It soothes me now that it is in color. Black and white just wasn't doing it for me. And then we are going to box that, what is it, Bellsprout? And we're taking Doug Trio out again, our boy. There we go. Got our team of 35 level Pokemon, and we are going to go and knock out this gym. I think it's poison type. Well, I think that's psychic type. All right, and then that is the 100 volts or 10 volt, whatever. That's Thundershock. Oh, this gym might be a little bit out of our pay grade, level 38. Well, it'll be a challenge. See, that's what happens when you keep a consistent team. You get into challenges like this. We're going to be making a lot of stops to the Pokemon Center. We might be able to strategize, choose a guy and play to his weaknesses. Like, we play with Alakazam against poison types and we knock them out. But I don't think I'm going to play that way. I'm going to go straight through a Pikachu. I'm going to be wishing, or not Pikachu, Raichu. I'm going to be wishing that I saved Raichu, though, for the ocean areas. Chances are we're going to get to the ocean area, and then that's when I'm going to be like, oh, we got to train Charizard now. A lot of psychic Pokemon in the Poison Gym. There's another one. We're going to take him to level 37 because Charizard's at level 37. The juggler. Awful lot of jugglers in this gym. Koga's supposed to be a ninja. I don't know why they got a ton of jugglers everywhere. Oh, and this is, what is this, an archaeologist? I love how, like, in this game, there's several trainers with whips. Like, that was back before, you know, it became the kid-friendly IP it is today. Team Rocket had whips. This guy had whips. I'm pretty sure that there is even, like, official art of, like, the Pokemon trainer Red with a whip before he was, like, designed in this game in his final form. Alright, let's figure out his other moves then. I'm pretty sure one of these is Quick Attack. Alright, well, I know that this is some paralyzed move. This is Flash, and I think this is Quick Attack. Good. Well, this isn't a Nuzlocke, fellas, so if he dies, he dies. Alright, so that's Water Gun. And we're going to be removing that for Surf on Vaporeon. Now, finally, a poison Pokemon. Alright, let's teach Vaporeon Surf. Two Pokemon we have can learn Surf. Which one is Vaporeon? Nidoking can learn Surf? That's interesting. Alright, let me rearrange this party here because Charizard should be in the back because he's level 37. And then we were training Anyway, we were training Raichu, and then we'll train Vaporeon shortly thereafter. Another archaeologist. Oh, good. And Raichu won't stand a chance. Switching to Vaporeon right now. And we're going to use Surf. Looks pretty sick. Alright, well, Raichu's at level 37. Let's get Vaporeon to level 37 now. Use Ice Beam on him. And we'll see if Surf does better. Another Juggler. Oh, did not mean to send out Raichu. Alright, yeah, you know what? We'll do the 10,000 volts thing. And back to Vaporeon. Let's see, should we freeze him or should we Surf? Yeah, let's freeze him. And let me put Vaporeon first, and then let's fight Koga. Am I healing? No. I don't think I need to. Maybe I should have healed. I'll be fine. Any issue, I'm going to switch into Alakazam, who should be super effective against these guys. There we go. Vaporeon got to level 37. Oh. Vaporeon learns a move at level 37. Let me look up what that is. Let's see. Vaporeon Gen 1 moveset. Aurora Beam? Well, I taught him Ice Beam. I don't think he needs to know Aurora Beam. I taught him Ice Beam. Is Muck using like minimize here? See, Muck is a pain in the neck when he starts using minimize because then you can't even hit him. There you go. Alright, and I need to save some EXP for the other guys here. Let's see, the one with the lowest amount is probably Alakazam. Nope, it was Dugtrio. Okay, and let's do Dig. Koga and Coughing. Explosion. He offed himself. And no one's getting that EXP. But I have more Pokemon. Alright. We're paralyzed, but we are getting out of Koga's gym. Pretty sure we can surf now. So we're going to go explore that route. Oh, we got Death Clonic in here. Welcome on in. It's been a while. I haven't seen you in forever, man. Playing Pokemon tonight. Let's see. You sent me a Google Doc. Let's check this out. Oh, this is the Game of the Year edition thing again. Oh, these are a lot of games. I just saw the challenge bar. So Frank has to do 100 games? Is that what this is? Yeah, that's a ton of games. Like, he's going to do all those games in one night? Or is he, like working on... Oh, you pick and choose the games. Oh, okay. Oh, he is doing all of them. But is he doing all of them in one night? That's the big question. I'm sure at some point someone's going to redeem that he calls me because I'm going to be on tonight. So I will talk to him about it. Alright, strength. We got strength. Who can learn strength? I think Nidoking we're going to teach strength. I haven't used Nidoking. Alright, that's Alakazam. Nidoking. I have to remember his moves. So I'm going to send him out. I'm going to see what moves are good, which ones aren't good. And then we're going to give Nidoking strength. We're going to make our way through this water route, though. The swimmers in this game look like hot dogs. All right. That's his good move. I think that's called Thrash. And it hits twice. All right, I think I've been clamped. Jeez, let me go. Oh, good, good. A Shelder level 30 killed a Nidoking. Face the wrath of Kudabra. Or Alakazam. I gotta reacquaint myself with Alakazam's moves. I think that was confusion. Little coy Goldeen. Alright, that was disable. And that's Psybeam. Hopping on Vaporeon. I think that's Tackle. It's Horn Attack. Maybe that's Tackle? Oh no, that one you could pack. He's poisoned with that one. I'm gonna finish him with Thrash. Okay. Now I'm gonna teach him Strength. What am I doing this weekend? It's one of my friend's birthdays on, well, it was earlier this week. It was his birthday yesterday. Or was it today? I don't know. It was today or yesterday. So we were going to go out for his birthday on Saturday. Probably just get dinner, and they want to go out afterwards to bars. I might come around with them, but I don't think I'm going to be drinking. I might just drive in. Some of them are taking the train out, going to Hoboken. The plan keeps changing. Originally, the plan was going to be Brooklyn, and then I wasn't going to go. And then it was just going to be Manhattan, and like New York City. And then I was like, maybe. And then they're like Hoboken. And I'm like, all right, I can do that. I can do that. Not crazy busy. Nick's going to see his girlfriend tomorrow. It's just going to be me on the stream. I'm going to be streaming this weekend at some points. So I will be here. I really wanted Nick to come on tonight and continue doing gold and silver and Japanese side by side, but we'll have to do that another time. I actually started the stream earlier, and then I had cut it and deleted it because I didn't like it. I was playing red version on the analog pocket, and for some reason when you play it on the analog pocket, the color of red doesn't show up. You see this, how everything's red and then there are some colored green things? For some reason that just was not showing up, and I was getting very annoyed with that. I want to play this game like you clearly tell that this is red version here. And then maybe I'll go through and I'll do blue version, and then it'll be nice and blue, and then maybe I'll do green. Who knows? But as of this second, I wanted everything to look red. So I cut the stream, deleted the VOD, because it was only like 10 minutes long, and I connected everything up to the GameCube to play this as it was intended to be seen. You got a friend coming over? You gonna be streaming? You guys gonna be playing games? I missed you on here, Death Clonic. I haven't seen you in here in a while. All right, there we go. Nidoking is 37. So that means I'm switching them all out when they're 37, because Charizard's 37. Keeping the party nice and consistent. Someone's already 36. Might as well finish that. Would have joined Monday if you had the notification. Yeah, I don't know why people aren't getting the notifications. I don't know what I gotta do. I gotta do something. Gotta make that Discord. I don't know. When Frank comes over again, I'm gonna sit him down and be like, we're gonna get this all straightened out here. People need to know that I'm doing this. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing, is I need it on the Discord. Alright, so I'm passing by all these wild Tentacool. Now, the thing I'm wondering about going through this game here is in Generation 1, there were not shiny Pokemon. But in Generation 2, there were shiny Pokemon. Now, you can trade the shinies based off of stats. So, for example, you have the red Gyarados in Generation 1. You trade it to, or you had the red Gyarados in Generation 2, gold and silver version. You trade that to red, blue, yellow, whatever. And the red Gyarados turns blue, but you trade it back, and he's red again. Trade it back to gold, silver, crystal, and he's red again. And it's because it's based off of stats. So what I'm wondering is, how many wild Pokemon am I passing by that would be shiny, and I just never would have known? Probably none. Probably none. Statistically speaking. I've only seen one shiny Pokemon out there in the wild. I'm going to do this tonight because I want to see how far I can get into this game. Because I got to be finishing up games. I think I could definitely beat all the gym leaders tonight. We'll see. And I'm gonna try to go late. As long as it doesn't piss off my mom. And as long as she doesn't start yelling about the dog. We can definitely do that. The dog had a rough week. He was peeing some blood. They thought he had kidney stones at the doctor. Then they found out that he had an enlarged prostate, and they think he may have had some type of infection. He's on anti-inflammatories and antibiotics. He's been better now. He's dripping a little bit of blood sometimes, but he's back to being himself. He's like passed out on the side of the couch over there. I'm glad he's okay because peeing blood kind of sounds a little serious, but he's back to his normal walk-loving self. Yeah, I definitely do got to keep him in check. Make sure he's well rested. But that's the thing is like sometimes he will run himself down because he has that much energy and he has that much fear of missing out on something. But he's chilling over here. You can see his little paws in the frame. He's doing better now. Hopefully the antibiotic and anti-inflammatory take care of everything, and then he'll go back to being himself soon. I actually had him walking the other day. We usually start walking in the park by me, and then we walk up to, there's a high school around here. And my dad was like, just walk him in the park. You don't have to walk him in the park and then to the high school and back. I go, okay. So I'm walking around the park. We go to the corner. And I go to kind of make my way to continue around the park. And he pulls me out. He wants to go to the high school. I go, fine. You want to walk more? Whatever makes you happy. And he kept going. He kept going. So that's when I knew he was starting to go back to being like himself. Oh, yeah, I saw you were playing Batman and Robin before. That's cool that you beat it. I heard that, yeah, that game was a hard game. Frank was telling me that, too. Maybe one day me and Frank will play a version of that. I know he was saying that he has, I think he has one of them, but it might not be the exact one that you had. How to use save states. Sometimes that's what you got to do with some of these games. They're rough, but you know what? If you could do that Demon's Crest game, and that was a hard game, then I'm sure you could do that Batman and Robin game. The hack balances it. That's crazy when there's like games that have a better fan version of it than the legitimate release. Yeah, you got to stream Demon's Crest, and I got to watch that because I got to learn how to play that game because I was having a rough time on that. The VOD of that, of the final playthrough of Castlevania, Demon's Crest, and a little bit of Super Metroid. I put that up on a YouTube channel, so that's up there now. I have to start like promoting my YouTube channel more because no one knows it exists, no one sees it, whatever. Everyone check out my YouTube channel, My Cousin Joey. See all my VODs on there. Complete playthrough of Castlevania Symphony of the Night on there. Other nonsense. Lots of nonsense. When did Frank play it? Did he play it recently? Because he did not seem to be too familiar with the map when we were going through it. I know you sent me on the Discord, you sent me how it should have been done. Played it earlier this year. Must have been a little while ago, though, for him to be forgetting where to go in it. Or maybe he just wanted to see me frustrated. It could have very well been that. He was giving me all the hints to get through Castlevania. And then he's just like, yeah, you figure this one out. I had a good time doing Castlevania, though, and I'm glad he was helping me through it, because I'm going to tell you, if I had to do it on my own, I don't know if I would have had the patience. Oof. It's Tentacruel. Yeah, Demon's Crest is all over the place. It's because it's not like linear. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's very ambitious for its time, like the flying. And I guess I just was flying to the wrong places. It's like I was doing like Breath of the Wild. I was going straight to Ganon's castle because I didn't know where else to go. Gotta hop around, but I wasn't hopping around to the right places. I was hopping around and I was getting beat at every single place I went to. The thing is, I make it through the level sometimes, but then there would be like a boss at the end of the level and I was just losing it. Yeah, I know that Demon's Crest, it's a later one. The Gargoyles Quest. Gargoyles Quest. That's one of the earlier ones. Frank was telling me how the demon in Demon's Crest is like one of the bad guys in another game in the series. It's like the MCU before the MCU. Everyone gets a spin-off. Everyone else gets a sequel. Super Ghouls and Ghosts. The only thing I like more than ghosts is ghouls. I don't know if you've ever seen Always Sunny in Philadelphia. There's an episode where they try to make Charlie a dating profile, and they go, "What are your interests?" And he goes, "Ghouls, little green ghouls." You can't make ghouls one of your interests. Magnets. Favorite food? Milk steak. No one knows what that is. She'll know what that is. Oh, you saw every episode of Always Sunny. I love Charlie on Always Sunny. He's great. I've fallen off with the more recent seasons. I haven't watched it in a few years. But I know the classic episodes. Dayman, Nightman. I like the one where Frank hijacks the boat on the way to that movie. And he starts talking to the tourists. And he's just saying like all these crude, strange things. It's funny because, like, when you watch the earlier seasons, they're more normal. Like, they're definitely more in line with Seinfeld. Like, all these characters are, like, flawed characters, of course. But then they just, like, really devolve. Like, I think they were making Dennis a serial killer. Or implying that. Oh, okay, Alakazam gets a new move. Okay. Let's see. Alakazam move level 38. I gotta look this up. All right. Move set Gen 1. All right. 38. He gets Psychic. Okay. I like the one where they beat up a bunch of kids because they stole their bikes. I don't remember if I saw that one. I probably did. Okay, one of these moves is disable. I think this move is disable. And I don't need it. Seinfeld times 1,000. I love Seinfeld. I watched Seinfeld like as a kid growing up, and I probably shouldn't have done that because like I wouldn't have gotten the humor in it. But I did, and I like that show. All right. Charizard, it's time to level you up, even though we're in the water. Yeah, I think I have to do, like, blue version, green version, and do different teams in each one, like, completely different teams. It ends with them going to a range rover and listening to Never Gonna Give You Up after they did something horrible. That sounds amazing. There's a lot of good music that they played in there. I don't know if it was Never Gonna Give You Up, but it was another... I think it was another Rick Ashley song that they did. They did Together Forever, and they have Dennis, like, dressed up, like, in a dress, and he has, like, balloons for boobs. Because he wanted, like, a model to look a certain way wearing the dress. It's so silly. What did I just walk in on? We're talking about Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and I restarted my stream because you have to see Pokemon Red version in red pixels. Like, it just, there's no other way. Oh, good. Alright, we're sending Pikachu out. And we're sending Raichu out. There we go. I'm going back this way only to see if I missed a trainer in the Seafoam Islands. Or next to the Seafoam Islands. Yeah, there's the trainer. All right. I've noticed that this game is pretty aggressive with multiple hit moves, so long as it's the opponent who's dealing it out. Whenever I have a multi-hit move and I go to use that, it never barrages them to the extent that it barrages me. All right, and we are not going through the Seafoam Islands right now. I'm just taking out trainers on these routes. There are no trainers in the Seafoam Islands. There's an Articuno. I do have to catch the Articuno because I want to get my legendaries. But I'm not going to catch him now. Love how there's crazy long stretches too where I could be walking through the water and I don't have any encounters. And then there are times where I take 2 steps and every single encounter possible. I have Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Sonic CD. I have them all on my phone. I don't have the actual, like, legitimate hardware. And I haven't beaten them either. I've just played the first few levels until I die. And, like, I never sat down and be like, okay, I'm gonna really, like, get through this game. Most I've gotten through is, like, a few zones. Sonic 3 is your all-time favorite game. I know Sonic 3 has... There's Sonic 3, then there's Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Like, that's the one where you keep putting the expansions on it, right? Can you explain to me, like, what Sonic 3 is versus Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Like the differences of all the versions of that? Because that's something that I don't understand. Like, does the N Knuckles thing just allow you to play as Knuckles throughout the same levels? Are they new levels entirely? Is it a new game? I've seen the memes. I just don't understand it. It's just one expansion you put on Sonic 3 on top of. Okay, so then, like, let's say you're a kid. Let's say it's me who's playing Sonic 3, and I get the expansion, right? Now, I'm not the best video game player, especially if it's something new. So I put the expansion on Sonic 3. Do I have to complete all of Sonic 3 to play this expansion? Can I play the expansion without completing Sonic 3? These are my questions. No. No to what? Because I just said a lot of stuff. You can just play the second half. Okay. Now, story-wise, am I missing out on something by just playing the second half? Because from what I know about Sonic 3 is he's Supersonic. He goes to the that floating island, Angel Island. He runs into Knuckles. Knuckles chuckles. And then he loses the Chaos Emeralds. Knuckles takes them. I think Robotnik at one point convinces Knuckles that Sonic's bad. You know, the standard stuff. Sonic doesn't really have any story, but you pay attention, it kind of does. Oh, welcome on in, Echo Side. The story is, I don't know if true, is that it was all supposed to be Sonic 3. It was too big to fit, so they split the game in half to Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Welcome. So for you, I suggest playing Sonic 3 plus Mania. Could also be talking out my ass and Sonic CD. I've played Sonic CD. I like that. I know that one's a little bit more exploration rather than speed. And there's Metal Sonic in there, who I love. I think Metal Sonic is a really cool guy. The order is Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic CD, 3, and Knuckles Mania. So, let me ask you something else. Sonic CD released before Sonic 3 or takes place before Sonic 3? You don't like the music for Sonic CD. I don't know if I'm remembering the music from Sonic CD. Charm of this Genesis game is the music. Okay, that's the release order. I see. Maybe one day I'll do those on stream. I'll try to do like real retro games, and you'll watch me just continue to just wipe out and gets destroyed in those games. Though I did do Knuckles Chaotic with help from Frank on his stream in the summer. That was actually pretty fun. The bosses were rough. Bosses were rough. Sonic CD was made in Japan and Sonic 2 was made in the US. Oh, so they were made during the same time. That's pretty cool. As I said before, I used to have the drowning countdown as your alarm. Oh, man. That would be something to wake up to in the morning. I have like the standard iPhone alarm that goes off. And sometimes I hear that like go off on someone else's phone throughout the day. And it gives me the panic attacks. Because like there's like an existential thought that I have that like, what if I'm dreaming right now? Sonic Boom. I've seen Sonic Boom. That's like that TV show, and then that was like supposed to be the reboot, right? And just people didn't really like take to it. I could be wrong. CD is like Sonic 2 Japan edition. So CD is like Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, except we got it. Alright, time to surf. I'm going to be taking out all these water Pokemon with Raichu. Look at these guys on this dock. I think in Fire Red version, they made that dock an island, and I'm like, no, they were docks. I've seen the original cartoon movie with Metal Sonic. I had a friend who had that on VHS, and he let me borrow it. And I remember being very sick in 6th grade. And like I had a stomach ache, and I stayed home. And I must have rewatched that movie like 10 times, because it was like a really short movie. I just kept restarting it and watching again, restarting it and watching again. I was like sick to my stomach, and like I did not want to move, but I like had to move to just restart the movie and watch it again. Yeah, was that the one like they had Knuckles in the hat in that movie, and they had the mayor wearing Sonic's clothes, and then the Tails like, those are Sonic's favorite clothes, and you never see Sonic in those crazy clothes. It was only an hour. Yeah, it was a really short movie. I remember that. I'm like stretching back to like my 6th grade memory to remember that, but I remember that. I haven't seen it since then. But then like Metal Sonic dies at the end. So that was something that always bothered me. Because like Metal Sonic shows back up in the games. Like he shows up in the tube in Sonic Adventure. Well, maybe he dies at the end, and then Robotnik gets his body back, right? And then he shows up in the tube in Sonic Adventure, and then he's the bad guy in Sonic Heroes. Maybe that's how you justify the canon in your head. All I'm saying is it bothered me when it came out. Metal Sonic, it's a different Metal Sonic. Yeah, I don't know. And there's Mecha Sonic, who's in the other tube in Sonic Adventure. I'm going to be honest with you. My Charizard's kind of trash. Doesn't even have Flamethrower. Good thing we're only going up against Magikarp, because if we were going up against, like, real water Pokemon, they'd be handing it to me. All other Metal Sonic variants are just upgrades or new ones. So that's an interesting concept to me. So you're basically telling me the Sonic CD Metal Sonic is the same Metal Sonic from the movie. And then that is not the same Metal Sonic as the Metal Sonic in Sonic Adventure. Yes. Okay. So now the Metal Sonic in Sonic Adventure, is that the same Metal Sonic in Sonic Heroes? In the movie, Metal Sonic dies. Okay, Sonic Hero Metal Sonic is not the same as Adventure Metal Sonic, then you're telling me. Because if this is true, if I'm going by what you're saying, the Adventure Metal Sonic is in the tube and he's never, like, released from the tube. He's just, like, forever in the tube. And I don't think I've seen much of Metal Sonic after Heroes. Like, he doesn't show up in Shadow the Hedgehog. He doesn't show up in Sonic 2006. I didn't play Sonic Unleashed. I know my brother played Sonic Unleashed. I don't think Metal Sonic's in that one, but I didn't play it. I didn't play Sonic Forces. I played Sonic Colors, and I don't think he's in that one. Unless I'm remembering wrong. I played Sonic Generations. I know he's in that. But that's meant to be the original Metal Sonic. Yes, I remember the wolf that you drew. You had some pretty cool sprites for that. You make it play like Sonic. He's gonna go fast. Gotta go fast. Are you making the wolf play like Sonic, like based off of the Werehog one, like the Sonic Unleashed game? And also, what are your thoughts on Sonic Unleashed? Because I heard a lot of people are coming around to that one again. I know my brother beat it, but I think he didn't like the werewolf stages. I think he just liked the regular Sonic stages. So you're going to have the wolf in your game dash and roll. That's cool. Dash to gain speed and then roll. That's cool that you're, like, taking influence from a bunch of different games. You're taking, like, all the best parts of all the games that you like to play. Like, I know that there's a big Demon's Crest influence in there. You got the Sonic influence in there. All the monsters are kind of Pokemon-like, too. If Pokemon had, like, more mature designs. I mean, they were starting out that way. Like, some of these designs, like, look at that Tentacool. He's pretty intimidating. But then the anime happened, and they got to make it for kids. Yeah, put all your favorite platformers in a game. Well, you know what? It'll appeal to all the people who like those games. And sometimes the fans of the games have a better understanding of what they like than the people who make it. Or what they want to see. Like, I think I did tell you why I like these older Pokemon games rather than the newer ones, and the things that I like in these, and things I like in Pokemon games, things I don't like in Pokemon games. And I can tell you exactly what it is. I can tell you what aspects of these games I fell in love with, but when you're, I don't know, working for Nintendo and you're trying to just guess what kids want to see, might not know. Fans always know what they like. And then there are times where I'll give them this. There are times where you don't know you wanted something until you actually saw it. Like you look at something and you go, I didn't know I needed this, but now I do. I know what I like, and I know what I wish Sonic could have done too. For example, I always want a Sonic game where he has sword and chops up enemies. Obviously, Sega would never do that. Sonic and the Black Knight. I didn't play that one. That one, there was Sonic in the Secret Rings. I think we have Sonic in the Secret Rings. I just didn't play it. I know in Sonic and the Secret Rings, like, you just keep moving forward, I think, from what little I played of it. And I didn't like that because that kind of, like, ruins the exploration aspect to it. I'll tell you what I really liked about Sonic. This is what I really liked about Sonic. And Sonic Adventure was my first Sonic game. But I thought it was so cool, the intertwining stories. Like, I thought that was, like, revolutionary for a video game. Like, that really, like, brought me in, made me fall in love with the characters. Like, walking around, like, Station Square, the Egg Carrier, the ancient ruins, and just that exploration aspect, which we haven't seen, to my knowledge, since, like, Sonic 2006. Where it was done on, I think, too big of a scale for them to fully polish and clean up. Like, give me a small little downtown city block, hotel, casino area any day. But, like, not... I'll take that cleaned up over a massive city that just keeps glitching out. I always wanted trainer customization. I think they did introduce Pokemon trainer customization in Sun and Moon, but I don't really play the new Pokemon games. I think I did play Sun and Moon though a while back when it came out. Yeah, I'd rather have a single city block that's fully fleshed out. I'll give you another example. I don't know if you ever played the Batman Arkham games, but there is this game called Arkham City, which is a small section of Gotham City that's walled off, and they pretty much had it converted into like an asylum, like Arkham Asylum on a grand scale. And all the criminals were allowed free in like a certain city block radius, right? And it wasn't the biggest map, but like it's a very layered, very polished, very finished. You could explore lots of detail in it, right? And then another company, not Rocksteady, WB Montreal came in, and they made a prequel called Arkham Origins. And it's supposed to be double the size of the map of Arkham City. And on surface level, it is. However, like there's a completely new island added to it. And on surface level, it is. However, it just does not feel as polished. It does not feel as layered. You can't be going into the depths underground that you can in Arkham City. You can't be going into and exploring all these buildings. You could explore a lot of buildings on the inside and outside. In City and Origins, they're just the outside. There's a lot less. And it feels like when you're exploring it, it almost does not feel whole. It feels rushed. It feels unpolished. So I'm very much of the aspect of give me less in quantity, but more in quality. Like really flesh out what you got. I just bought Arkham City recently. The intro was amazing. That whole game is amazing. I think that's the best Batman game ever. My brother will say Arkham Asylum, and I think they're all great. They're all great. Our Origins isn't as good, but I wouldn't say it's bad either. It's just kind of like lacking for me. Yeah, I like all of them a lot. Sword and Shield added back customization. Scarlet and Violet limited again, but had lots of good accessories. I played a little bit of Scarlet and Violet. I'm thinking about this, guys. You let me know what you think about this, but I'm thinking about this. I saw online that there's some device that you can get, and you can pop in a cartridge of Generation 1 or Generation 2 Pokemon. So Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Green, Gold, Silver, Crystal. And you could take your save file and put your save file onto the computer, right? Which is good because Pokemon Gold and Silver, the save file corrupts over time. Now, I heard what you could also do is you could take that same save file and you could plop that onto a 3DS. Right, so I got my 3DS. I have my English Pokemon Red, Blue, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Yellow, whatever. Now, I can download a Japanese ROM of Pokemon onto my 3DS. I could download a Japanese Red version onto my 3DS. And then I can drop this ROM data onto that Japanese Red version on my 3DS and play it there. Now, this is where it gets even more interesting. Once I've done that, I can then extract the Pokemon that I'm playing on this cartridge, stick it on my 3DS, extract those same Pokemon, put them into Pokemon Transporter, then Pokemon Bank, then Pokemon Home, and bring them out in Scarlet and Violet. And I'm thinking maybe I just go through every single Pokemon game with the exception of Gen 5, because I won't play Gen 5 because it's trash, and try to collect as many Pokemon as I can and just move them into the newer generations. Or at least the ones that Nintendo will allow me to do because they limited the amount of Pokemon that you're able to have. Hate that. Yeah. So maybe I'll do that. Thinking about it. Going through, playing all the Pokemon games. Yeah, all you need is the original 151. Oh, you like black and white? Hate black and white. That's gonna be like a running meme, I think, on my my channel, is I will just not recognize them as Pokemon games because I despise them. And I refuse to play black and white too because I hate black and white so much. You like them all? I have no standards. I really love Gen 1. I didn't like Gen 2 when it first came out. I didn't like it, and I'm going to tell you why I didn't like it. I didn't like Gen 2 when it first came out because when you go back to Kanto, it's neutered, and I loved Kanto so much. So I hated the fact that you couldn't catch the legendary birds. You couldn't catch Mewtwo. There was no Cerulean Cave. Cinnabar Island blew up. You couldn't go into the Seafoam Islands like it was Blaine's gym. They took out Pokemon Tower. Like all that stuff really bothered me. And then I played Gen 3, and I loved Gen 3. I absolutely adored Gen 3 of Pokemon. Like, I thought that was chef's kiss. And then I played Diamond and Pearl, and I liked it. I think I liked it less than Gen 3. I think I liked it a good chunk less than Gen 3. But it made me want to play Gen 2 again, and I played Gen 2 again. I actually got a new battery in my silver version to play that again. And I lost my gold version. I think I let my friend who put the battery in it borrow my gold version. I don't think he ever gave it back. Because I was looking for it the other day. I couldn't find it. So I replayed through Gen 2, and I came around to it. I accepted it for its flaws. I accepted it for not having a complete Kanto. And I mainly played it to hype me up for Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which I think might be the best Pokemon game ever made. Heart Gold and Soul Silver, those are fantastic. Those are fully complete Pokemon experiences, 2 full regions, no neutered Kanto, all these legendaries. They added on to the story. They have that whole thing with Giovanni. They have that whole extra route and safari zone in Cyanwood City. You could catch some legendaries from Gen 3 in there. That was a complete Pokemon experience. That was like nothing else. Like, I was just blown away by those games and the amount of detail, the amount of time, the amount of effort that they put into it. I wish they put it into other games because they don't put in any effort into their games anymore, and they're garbage. Not finished. Not finished is what I'm going to go with. They just feel like they're not finished and they're incomplete to me. So I came around to Gen 2. And Gen 4, like Sinnoh, there were some things that ticked me off about them. Like, there's a lot to explore. There's a lot to explore, and there's a ton of trainers. I feel like every 2 steps there's a trainer over there. And I hated that there's HMs, an absurd amount of HMs in that game. That game has an HM problem. That's what bothered me about that. I'm very much fuck your shit. I'm enjoying myself. Interesting, because I love Gen 3. I love Gen 3. I'm going to tell you why I love Gen 3. First of all the Pokemon designs in Gen 3, I think, are bangers. Like, I'll tell you one thing, they don't have the best movesets, but they are so cool designs. Like, those Pokemon are like killing machines in Gen 3. And I know people are ticked off. They don't have their day-night cycle from Gen 2. I don't care. I don't care. Because I'd rather have the game not break on me and not have the internal battery run dry and then be non-playable. I think Gen 3 is so rich with its, like, different ecosystems that you could go through. There's a desert in a Pokemon game. I've never seen that before, a desert in a Pokemon game. There's an abandoned ship. There's all these caves throughout the region. You can go underwater. You can dive, and then it's just a completely different experience down there. And then you could dive underwater, go through some underwater caves, and then come up in different areas and find all these items. And then there's like, they're launching a spaceship, and then there's 2 evil teams, and they're actually intimidating, and it's like a gang war between the 2 evil teams. And the legendary Pokemon, Boxer, come on, Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, all the music with the horns, fantastic. Something else with those games is just exploring that entire island of Hoenn. Like, I know it's pretty linear, but it doesn't feel linear with the amount of going forward and then coming back and then going different routes and retracing everything. Like, when you have to get to Slayport City, you talk to Mr. Briny on the boat. And then you get to a point where all of a sudden Mr. Briny's not waiting for you anymore. How are you going to get back to the area that you were at previously? Oh, well, you could go back through the Vernturf Tunnel, or you can go up and then go to Flalibor Town and then go out through Meteor Falls. Meteor Falls is a cool place. Meteor Falls is such a cool place. Like, the textures in that cave are like nothing else. Like, I feel like I am on some cave that actually has some type of communication with the stars and all that. The trumpets were a big... I love the trumpets. I love the trumpets. Yeah. I'll tell you one thing, though. I did not like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire as much. There were some things that were really cool, like flying around, and then you get a day-night cycle, and there's more customization in the secret bases. The secret bases are great. I love the secret bases when I was playing through those games, too. Like, those secret bases are something else. But things that I don't like about that is it shifted again to more cartoony. Like, the characters, they weren't the chibis that we got in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl just yet, but they were like getting there. And I didn't like that. Like, I think a lot of stuff was too cutesy, and I think a lot of things were dumbed down. I'll give you an example of something that I think was very dumbed down was in Dewford Town. That tunnel that you go through isn't the same as in the original games where you had to use flash. Like, I mean, there are areas where you can use flash in that tunnel, but it's a straightforward to get to Steven Stone. Like, you just walk through and he's there. There's no real challenge. Like, they're just the continuing lowering the bar of these games in that. Yeah, the Delta episode was cool. I like that too. Going into space, fighting Deoxys. I like that Deoxys was part of the main story. I don't like the idea of more than one mythical Pokemon per game. And I will criticize Gen 3 in that regard. There was Deoxys that they made a mythical Pokemon, and then there was Jirachi that they made a mythical Pokemon, and well, it was really just those two. Each generation, I'll give you one, but Gen 4, I think that was the biggest one with that whole mythical garbage, because there was Arceus, and then there was Shaman, and there was Darkrai, and then there's Manaphy, and yeah, it just really annoyed me how many Pokemon you were not able to get in that game. Solely because I ship Brendan and May. Yeah, those are like the only two rivals that I liked their almost relationshipy dynamic. Like, in Red version, you got to pay attention to the rival story in Pokemon. The rival story in Pokemon is always something. In Gen 1, you have Blue, who's like, he's your friend. He's kind of an asshole, but he's your asshole. And even though he's like not the nicest to you, you're kind of sympathetic, because it really does seem like he has something to prove. Like, his grandfather's the professor and this and that and the other thing, and he really has drive, and he's a good trainer. So, you got to give him credit where credit's due with that. And then in Gen 2, you have the absolute asshole that is Silver, who you later find out in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, one of the greatest Pokemon games ever made, that he's Giovanni's son. And then so much makes sense about him, because he's like rough around the edges. The guy pushes you. He steals a Pokemon. Like, it's dialing up the antagonist factor from Blue by a lot. And then Gen 3, you don't got that rivalry. You don't have that childhood friend rivalry. You don't have that asshole rivalry. You got kind of like a little childhood cute flirtationship crush rivalry, which was something different, and it was something that was original to the series at the time. And then Gen 4, you got, I don't even remember. I don't even care. Oh, I have the Pokemon Adventures manga. Here, hold on. Look at this. This is, I think this is volumes 1 through 3 collected here. I really enjoyed this. I read this back in the day. There's some cool stuff in here. There's some stuff that I don't like in here, but for the most part, I do like this. It's definitely better than the anime. I like that you could see the Pokemon in their Pokeballs. I like that they gave art to the girl Green who showed up in there. This panel with Mewtwo is pretty badass. I don't know if you can see that too clearly. But yeah, I really like this. I like this. And for a while, like, that was like my canon of the Pokemon lore in my mind. I don't know if you ever checked this out, though. I don't know if you ever watched, because I talked about this on stream before. I don't know if you were in here or not. There is a fan animation of Pokemon, of the Gen 1 games. It's just called Pokemon Red Fan Made, and it's essentially just a fan-made anime on YouTube. This guy, his name was Pedro, he made like all these episodes of things that happened in the games, and it follows the games like this. I mean, he makes some creative liberties at certain aspects for the sake of entertainment, and it's pretty cool, but he puts everything into the story, whether it be Missing No, the Mew glitch. It's great. It's great. I highly recommend it. I don't know if you've ever seen it. I'm going to drop the link to that in here. Hold on. If you like these games and you like Pokemon, I think you would love it.
The new one is here.
Why am I getting this done? All right, here we go. Copy. And if you like Pokemon, check out this link. It's really good. It's really good. Oh, Frank's calling me. I hear you're doing a challenge.
Come on over, baby. Come on over, baby. Come on over, baby. This is all the words I know to this song.
What?
Yes, I'm doing the challenge. I just did Sonic 1, Green Hill Zone and Marble Zone, Pacifist Run.
What does that mean? What is it? The Pacifist Run? You can't kill any
enemies except for Robotnik.
Wait, what are the? Oh, okay, except for Robotnik.
Yeah.
But how are you gonna save the little animals?
What was that?
How are you gonna save the little animals then?
I don't know.
All right, they're gonna stay robots.
I don't know. Well, yeah, I'm doing the Retro Gamer Challenge. Goatee's Gamer of the Year Retro Game Challenge tonight. I believe that was my 4th or 5th game I just cleared. How many games did I clear tonight? We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we did 5. All right, and we're about to move on to Battle Garega next.
So now,
I'm really excited for that.
They were sending me, some of the viewers who are popping back and forth. They were sending me the Google Doc, and I gave it a couple glances. There's about 100 games you got to make your way through, right?
Yep.
And you're gonna do all of them, but you don't have to do all of them.
I'm not gonna do all of them. I'm gonna do as much as I could within this month.
Oh wow. So how do you win? Like, I know I could probably sit down and like just read the thing.
You gotta win all the challenges, get as much points as you want, as you need.
And are there prizes?
Like booty. Alright, so there's nothing about Valgrega. Alright, yeah, so that's that I just gotta redeem from, what was it, Death Clonic? We'll thank Death Clonic for this call. Alright, Joe, I'll let you go.
Alright, sounds good. Good luck with your challenge.
Have a good stream.
Thank you, you too.
Take care. Bye-bye.
See ya, bye. Okay. Thank you, Death Clonic. Thank you for redeeming the call. Always love when he does that. Okay, and then Artemidorus, welcome. So there are cash prizes. He was singing that while playing. Nice. Well, I hope he wins. I hope he wins something. Because for him to get through, what was it? How many games in one night? 4 or 5 already? And it's only like 12:31. He's gonna be going. Looking to deposit some things. Oh no, did I deposit my bike? You should definitely have some sort of punishment return redeem. What do you mean by punishment return redeem? Like I call him, I punish him? I'm gonna like force him to play Pokemon with me one day. That's gonna be his punishment. He beat harder games than these. He's good at beating hard games. I'm sure he's going to beat harder games than those that he already played tonight. I wonder how many he's going to beat tonight, because he could fly through some of these. There's a mini-series called Pokemon Generations that did that, and those were fantastic. I've seen those. I wish that they'd like made that into a full-on anime. Because I don't know how you feel about Ash and his friends, but like, I mean, part of it's nostalgic, but I'm not the biggest on it. I got frustrated with Ash too much as a kid. Because I'd be playing my Pokemon game, and I'm like, you're seeing a bunch of Kabutos coming out of a cave and falling into the water, and you're not trying to catch a single one. Like, you are a horrible Pokemon trainer. You are a disgrace, and you want to be the very best that no one ever was. It's like you're not even trying, man. Wore out their welcome. Absolutely, yeah. Like, that's why I'm like, Ash is not red. Like, they are two completely different people. The very best that no one ever was equals the worst. Absolutely, yeah. He was the worst. And then, like, Team Rocket would show up and clearly be Team Rocket, and I hated that. I hated Jesse and James. I hated that them showing up in their stupid costumes, and they want Pikachu. Pikachu's not even that legendary of a Pokemon. You want Pikachu? You go into the Viridian Forest, catch your own dang Pikachu. Like, come on. Come on. These are the things that bothered me. I'm like, it's not even a freaking... Ash had a Charizard, and you want the Pikachu. You want the unevolved one. Why? And then you even get it. Is it going to listen to you? No. No, it's not going to listen to you. It didn't even listen to Ash for the longest time. Holding that hope for an adventure anime. That would be amazing. I think it's too mature, though, for audiences. Like, that image of, like, the Charmeleon, like, cutting the Arbok in half. Like, Pokemon is now in people's minds as a kid's thing. I don't think they're going to accept a more PG-13 take on the franchise. I'd love there to be that, but definitely not U.S. audiences, I don't think, would be down with that, or mothers of U.S. audiences who think Pokemon is one particular thing, and I don't think that Funimation... Is it Funimation? I don't even know if it's Funimation. Game Freak, Nintendo, whatever, will allow that. They went for Pikachu. Never made sense. Pikachu kept getting its best kick constantly. Yeah. He never won gym badges. Like, Misty and Brock, like, gave him their gym badges pretty much out of pity. I'm like, this is the first and second gym. Come on. And then there would be things that, like, weren't in the games that you kind of like, oh, are they going for that from the game? So I'm going to give you an example. They have the tower with the Ghastly, the Haunter, and the Gengar, but it's not the same thing as the Lavender Town Tower. Like, that's the closest thing that we get as an adaptation of that. It's just, there's so much rich lore, there's so many good characters, there's so much potential for Pokemon in an animation form, and it was not capitalized on. It was missed potential. It only ever had power when it was nuking Team Rocket. Even Ash shrugged off his attacks. Yeah, it was attacking Ash for a while, too. Ash finally left the anime as the world champion. Yeah, and Ash was a kid for like 20 years. Ash was 10 years old for 20 years. I don't like Ash. I don't like his Pikachu either. That's why I made my Pikachu at Raichu. And the introduction of the talking Pokemon really sort of ruined everything. And Pokemon could just say their names, but we're actually giving full conversations, like intelligent conversations. So they're basically capturing highly intelligent creatures in tiny balls and then forcing them to fight each other. Yeah, that's another thing. I do not like Pokemon being able to talk. I like my Pokemon saying cries, and that's about it. Like, Charizard doesn't say Charizard. He has his little cry that comes out every time I throw him in. And I don't like how the Pokemon games, like, followed that. Like, now you throw out Pikachu and you hear the Pikachu anime thing. Not about that. There's also like weird inconsistencies in the Pokemon anime. Like I think earlier on, like there's just straight up birds and like images of like weasels and things. Like, so are Pokemon the replacement for animals? Do animals exist alongside Pokemon that you, like these are specifically the monsters that you catch in battle, whereas like animals are animals. Going back to Adventures, how far did you get in the series? I was reading, I think I read a little bit of Gold and Silver. I don't think I got far into Gold and Silver. I think I read a little bit into Gold and Silver. I remember that Price was the bad guy. Spoilers for a niche Pokemon manga. But I definitely didn't get far. I read all the red stuff. And then the yellow stuff was like a lot of creative liberties, which I had no problem with because that was already so much more faithful than anything the anime did. I know they took the gym leaders, they made some of the gym leaders evil, except for like, they made Lieutenant Surge, Sabrina, Blaine, Giovanni, like all part of Team Rocket, I'm pretty sure. They made the Elite Four like another group of evil people. And then they had the Elite Four kidnap Red, and then that was like Yellow's story was like saving Red. Elite Four were eco-terrorists. Yeah. I mean, I was fine with it. I like the tone a lot better. I like the tone a lot better than the anime. That was a lot more enjoyable. If they adapted that into anime, I think that I'd really, really enjoy that. Nikachu, welcome on in. I just got into save editing, couldn't figure out Gen 2 to 3. It was pretty cool getting Gen 3 to my Ultra Sun without jumping through 3 different games. You know, what you could do is if you have a 3DS, you can, and you have these games on the 3DS, you can put them onto Pokemon Bank and then put them into Ultra Sun. I don't think there's a legitimate way that you can trade Pokemon from a Gen 2 cartridge to Gen 3. I know someone's made like devices where you could kind of trade the Pokemon. Like it'll get the Pokemon itself, you get the Pokemon's level, you could even get their moves, but there are certain stats that don't line up between Gen 2 and 3, and I think it has to create values either at random or you input the values that you want for those stats. So it's not one-to-one. I watched some videos on YouTube where someone did it. Another little nitpick that I guess I have with Adventures, and I think it's not even really so much of a nitpick because it was like meant to be that, but like I always thought Red should have Charizard, Blue should have Blastoise, and I know that our Blue and Japanese Blue are two different blues. Like who we call Blue, they call Green. I love the mansion. It goes into the more of behind the scenes with Mewtwo's origin story. In this game, which is very interesting, in this game, they say, I'm pretty sure that they say Mew gave birth to Mewtwo. So I think the first time that cloning concept came in was in the Pokemon movie. All right, Charizard's level 40. And then I think in the Adventures manga, they do something where, like, Mewtwo gets DNA from Blaine. So, like, that's why it looks different than Mew. It says that in the English version that Mew gave birth to Mewtwo. Blaine clones Mew with his own DNA. Yeah, that's in the Adventures one. But let me ask you something. Is the Japanese text in the Pokemon Mansion different than the US text in the Mansion? In the Japanese version, does it not say that Mew gave birth? Because I wonder if Blaine clones Mew. That said Mewtwo was too strong. I know in the manga it says Blaine clones Mew with Mewtwo, but does it say that in the Japanese text of this game? Because I know it definitely doesn't say it in the English text. I was just curious. Something interesting was Mew wasn't even going to be programmed into these games. Like, they didn't even know what Mew looked like, and they had already made Mewtwo. You would need to see. If I find another little notepad in here, I'll put it on and I'll have you see if you could translate it. But Mew was never even, like, designed. Like, Mew was stuck in this game, I think, at the last minute by someone who did some coding, and he wasn't even one of the Pokemon designers. And that's why he looks a little bit more fetus-like. Because apparently, like, he didn't have as many pixels to work with for him. Like, Mew was supposed to be some kind of, like, otherworldly thing. Like, it wasn't supposed to... No one was supposed to know what Mew looks like. He was just supposed to be like, oh, there's another one. There's another Pokemon. It was supposed to be like a marketing thing. Like, there's a 151st Pokemon, and he's, like, nowhere in the game, but someone ended up programming him in. Distinctly remember Mew gave birth in the English games. Yeah, I remember that, too. I like the theory that the Dittos are the failed clones of Mew. And the evidence that there is to support this are that they're both pink. I think they're both the same color pink. All right, this is the key to get into Blaine's gym. No, maybe that's not the key to get into Blaine's gym. They're both the same color pink. They're the only two Pokemon in the franchise that know Transform. And, in Pokemon Yellow version, you can find Ditto in the Pokemon Mansion. I'm not picking up any of these items. I think I know where a couple more journal entries are. I'll try to find them. Oh. You know, I was going to say, I'll just dig out of here, but I don't think I have my Doug Trio with me. Oh my God, please let me get a couple of steps. I don't know if I have an escape rope or not. I don't know how to read Japanese. But you know what? It's fine. I'm going to explore around the Pokemon Mansion, try to level up my guys a little bit more. Alright. I will pull up my item list for you. Oh. Vaporeon's learning another move. Can you tell me what move he's learning? All right, I'll just look it up. Bite. Let me check just to make sure. Vaporeon Gen 1 moveset. Wait, he just turned level 40. Oh, bite. Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right, so I got to see what moves does he have. I think he has tackle and quick attack are his other moves. I think those are the top two. Can you tell me what his first two moves are? I think one of them's tackle and one's quick attack. I want to get rid of tackle. And I see Ninja Warlord redeem Wumbo. I'm going to do Wumbo as soon as I get this translation. first is tackle. All right, we're getting bite. All right, and here's the wombo.
Sit down, bitch.
Wumbo, I wumbo, you wumbo, he, she, me, wumbo.
All right, and we are back. Let me see. I'm going to show you my item list. I'm not going to go fast. You tell me when you're ready for me to go down. All right, you tell me when you're ready for me to continue. I'm pretty sure that these are TMs. Oh, is that? Nope. There we go. It's all new stuff. Okay, good, good. No escape rope. All right, so we are exploring. I think there's a way out right here, actually. Yep, good thing we didn't use an escape rope because we were right there. We would have wasted it. But that's okay. All right, we're out of there. And now we can enter Blaine's gym. But I'm going to heal up first. Okay. You let me know when you're back, because when you're back, I might have to revive that fossil that I got.
Where's the dog? Where's the dog?
He's right over there. You can see a little bit of him, but he's there. All right, let's see what we got. Ricky. Rick. Yeah, he's sleeping. Sometimes he moves around a little bit. I'm like, is he up? Is he not up? Gotta get my Doug trio. All right. Entering Blaine's gym, and we're just going to battle all these guys because I could use the experience. I can use the money. And I need Doug Trio to be up there with the rest of them. Come here. All right. Or stay off camera. I'm just gonna have Doug Trio keep using Dig. I think that's the best move that he has that we have him with. He hasn't really learned anything that great. I think the move that's on the bottom is Scratch. And I think he has like Tackle and maybe Growl. I think this is Tackle. I think that's Growl. I'm just gonna confirm. Alright, well maybe that's Scratch. And then this is Fury Swipes. Maybe that's Slash. Well, whatever this is seems to inflict more damage than that. And I think this is just Growl. Yeah, it's Growl. Alright, we're going to heal up Doug Trio because I need to get him to level 40. We're going through, we're trying to keep everyone's level as consistent as possible. See, when I was a kid, I just powered through with Charizard, only training one Pokemon. Now I'm training all 6. See, that's the duality of man. You either have one overpowered Pokemon, or you have 6 underpowered equal Pokemon. And we're taking the underpowered equal Pokemon route. I think the best thing to do is probably like really focus on like 3 good ones maybe. Like maybe if I really focused on like Charizard, Alakazam, and Vaporeon, I'd make it through here a lot easier. But what are you gonna do? I'm gonna focus on 6 Pokemon this time. And I'm gonna try to fight every trainer I can. There we go. He's catching up now. I might as well not even fell behind in the first place. The Charmander sprite is pretty adorable in this. Vulpix too. Vulpix, like, they made them look a little bit more intimidating in the international release of the games. And Growlithe is a floof ball. So I know in yellow version, I think Doug Trio can learn Cut. I kind of wish he could learn Cut in this game because I don't like having to keep going to pick up my level 13 Oddish from the PC. All right, Nidoking it is, who we're taking with us. And I think Nidoking's best move is Strength. I think there is an HM or TM for Earthquake. And I'm debating on whether I'm going to give it to Nidoking or I'm going to give it to Dugtrio. Let me look up Nidoking moveset Gen 1. Apparently he's supposed to learn Double Kick at level. No. He doesn't have many good moves. Alright, let me do this. Let me look up Nidoking best moves Gen 1. Or Nidoking Smogon Gen 1. To see what the internet meta recommends for Nidoking. Earthquake, Thunderbolt, Blizzard, Rock Slide. Alright, that's a combination there. I guess we could teach him Earthquake, Blizzard, Rock Slide, not Thunderbolt. Let me see. Blizzard, TM, Gen 1. I get in the Pokemon Mansion. TM14. Oh, wow. I think that was takedown because there's a recoil. All right, let's see if I got TM14. All right, is that it right there? All right, so he's now Nido King has Blizzard. Nido King needs some good moves. So Nido King Smogon Gen 1. All right. He's got Blizzard now, Rock Slide. All right, let me look up Slide TM Gen 1. TM list Gen 1. Rock Slide from the Celadon department store roof. TM48. That means we have it. TM48. Okay, and then what else did they recommend? Earthquake. Where do we get earthquake? Earthquake TM26 at Silph Co. Alright, so we're not ready for that yet. Let me see what they recommend for Charizard. Charizard, Smogon, Gen 1. Oh, they recommend Charizard with Earthquake. That's an interesting set list for Charizard. Fire Spin, Fire Blast, Earthquake, Slash. Alright, so Earthquake's up in the air. Who's getting Earthquake? Let's look up Raichu. See what they recommend. Raichu, Thunderbolt. Oh, the Surfing Pikachu. Surf, Thunder Wave, Submission. Well, I got Thunderbolt and I got Surf on mine. See, I always have like a couple moves that we got. What is Submission? User takes recoil damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna teach him that. Okay, and let's do Vaporeon. Surf he has. Surf, Blizzard, Body Slam, Rest. Okay, I gave him Surf, Ice Beam, Bite, and Quick Attack. Well, he's not going to get Blizzard because Blizzard is now with Nidoking. Alright, let's look up Alakazam, Smogon. Psychic. With Recover, we got those two. Seismic Toss. Thunder Wave. That's interesting. Okay, and now let's see Doug Trio. Earthquake, Rock Slide, Slash, Body Slam, Substitute. Okay, so it looks like he really kind of got screwed over by Nidoking because I taught him Rock Slide. We're not going to be playing Substitute. Let's see what else they recommend. Rock Slide again. Yeah, whatever. Now, Silph Co, I gotta keep an eye out for that TM for Earthquake. Where is TM28 Silph Co? TM26. Where is TM26? on the 10th floor. Near the rocket who uses the Machoke. Alright. Looks like we're going to be going to Silph Co now.
I'm going up to the best room.
Alright, have a good night.
Have a good bastard.
The only two gym leaders left are Giovanni and Sabrina. And there's also that little dojo gym. See, I didn't get Fly because I don't have a flying Pokemon that I trained. So I'm going to be walking all over the place. Welcome on back. We beat Blaine in that time. I was looking up movesets on Smogon for my Pokemon, what they recommended. Taught Nidoking some moves. We taught him Blizzard and Rock Slide. Let me make sure I actually taught him Rock Slide. Yeah, we taught him Blizzard and Rock Slide. So hopefully he'll be a little bit more useful with these new moves. And I was just saying how I don't have Fly. And it's not like I even want to pick up Fly because I don't have a Pokemon that can learn it. So what I'm going to be doing... What am I going to put in the box? I'll put this one in the box. I think that's Vaporeon. So what I'm going to be doing is just going to keep walking around the map. And using Cut to get through. Really just taking the long way, taking the scenic Kanto region. I mean, not the longest possible way, because I'm not going to go through the Viridian Forest and Mount Moon, but I am going to trek all the way back through Diglett's Cave. Then we're going to be making our way to Silph Co. We'll take out Sabrina, and then we'll take out Giovanni. Can't even get 2 steps in. Oh my God, come on. Do me a favor and let me walk. Thank you. All right, Saffron City, here we come. Okay, maybe I'll do the maybe I'll do the pre-gym first. I use this as a nice way to level up Alakazam. And then Echo Side, I'm going to need your help to depict whether or not I'm going to pick Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. But I don't think those are their Japanese names because I think they're based off of Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan in the US, and I think in Japan they're based off someone else. This is in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, welcome on in, Zova King Stupid. I get that I get that South Park reference. That was a great episode. That was probably... I actually saw the little promo of that where they're making fun of Kathleen Kennedy in Star Wars. I'm like, I don't even watch South Park, but I need to see this. I talked to one of my friends who's like really into South Park. I'm like, I need to see this episode. This looks amazing. And she's like, here, take my information. You got to log into, what is it, Paramount Plus, because you need to see this. And I watched it. I thought it was great. That was a really funny episode. I like how they had like the girl Cartman, like, oh, we're gonna get your mom's credit card. We're gonna get this computer. We're gonna figure out a way to undo this. And then she's just playing Baldur's Gate 3. And I love how everyone in that episode too was just like, you just want to play Baldur's Gate 3. You just want to get out of school, so this is your plan to play Baldur's Gate 3. Those guys who write that show are funny. Alakazam might get a little ahead, but I'm gonna allow it because he can just tear through this gym. Plus, I won't be able to use him against Sabrina. Oh, I'm going with him on lane. There we go. I'm glad it showed me rather than me guessing. Yeah, I like him only a lot better than him on Shan. Alright, should we get started with Silph Co? Yeah, let's do it. Gonna fight every single rocket I can in here. Oh wow, I think we're a lot more overpowered. We should have no issue getting through here. Good. I spoke too soon. Now I'm just going to keep hitting myself and Vaporeon's going to die. Because confusion only works against you. Great. That's how this whole thing's gonna go. They're gonna like stall me out, confusion, leash life, poison, powder, poison fang. Good. Vaporeon's a tank. Absolute unit. The only thing that could hurt him is himself when he's confused. Alright, you're a good soldier. So I'm not going to be touching any of these teleporty tiles until I've cleared out all of these rockets. Going floor by floor. I love it how like one of the major climaxes of this game takes place in an office building. Music's very intense too. I am too overpowered. This is a little scary though because I'm level 40. Everyone's level 28. I may gain my team a few levels from being in here. But I think Sabrina's going to be like level 50. I think Giovanni's going to be like that too. Alright, Vaporeon's dead. So we're going to move Vaporeon all the way to the back, and hopefully we'll find that nurse in here. And then it's another level 41 Pokemon. Who's this? Nidoking. Nidoking and was it Alakazam? Alright. I'm going to use this as a time to reacquaint myself with Charizard and his moves. Pretty sure that this is Slash. Pretty sure that this is Cut. I think that's Ember. And I think this is Rage. I think Slash at this point in time is his best move. Once I find that card key, I'm going to go down to the beginning of Silph Co, and I'm going to walk up and undo every single one of those locked doors that I can. Because I have to make sure that I clean this place out of rockets. I want all the money. I want all the experience. I want my Pokemon ready for Sabrina. Oh, thanks for poisoning me. Alright, can't do that to Charizard. Gotta heal him up. I gotta remember which floor I was on. Alright, we had just fought that guy. So we're here. Now I can teach Charizard Fire Blast. Maybe I should do that. I was thinking maybe have him have flamethrower though. He's not gonna learn it for a while. This flamethrower, there's more PP for. Got Scratch still. Scratch slash Ember and Rage. The only move that I can be using against these people at this point is Slash. I think this is where I get the card key, though, if I go down here. So disorientating when it goes from floor to floor to floor. I have no idea what floor I'm on when I do that. Alright, we're giving Vaporeon a shot again. And I think we have the card key. So we're going to retrace our way through these earlier floors. Make sure that there's nothing we missed. I know that on the 10th floor we're going to get Earthquake. And I don't know if I'm going to give that to Charizard, Doug Trio, or Nidoking. It's really up in the air who's getting that one. She gave me something. I don't know what she gave me. They got all these people on the inside who are secretly Team Rocket. Think that they're scientists for Silph Co. Nope. Alright, I think we got everything on this floor. Moving on to the next. Floor number 2. There's going to be a lady who heals us somewhere. I don't know if it's on this floor or not, but somewhere there is a lady who heals us. And that will come in handy. So there are a lot of battles at Silph Co. These scientists and their electric type Pokemon. Oh good, and they're attacking first. Even though I am severely out-leveling you. Alright, I'm sending Raiju out. Alright, not using electric moves. Alright, so this is Thunder Bolts, Thunder Shock. I think this is Quick Attack. Too bad I'm not picking up any of these items. Oh, I think this is the guy who gives you the Lapras. No, there's a guy somewhere who gives you a Lapras in here. Alright, and this is as far as I made it last time. But now I can open up card key doors. Gotta make sure I talk to you. Not picking that up, don't need it. Alright, and nothing in here. Alright, this is a new floor for me. Ah, gonna poison me. I guess it didn't work. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. What is that emote? There you go. Almost looks like Chuck Norris for a second. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. This is a Pokemon game that I picked up at TwitchCon, Pokemon Red version, the Japanese version. It's my first time ever going through a Japanese Pokemon game. I grew up Pokemon Red, Blue. Those were some of my first video games I've ever played. And I know them in and out, kind of like the back of my hand. I mean, not the very specifics. Like, I have to look up things like, oh, you find TM for Earthquake at Silph Co at the top of floor 10, whatever. But yeah, I can make it through the game probably better than Twitch Plays Pokemon makes it through, or that little fish that goes to different corners of the fishbowl and it causes the game to go into directions or press A, whatever. Oh, can we not fight him with the trio? I'll have to do slash. I'm like slowing down. It's over 2. It's 2 in the morning over here where I'm at. But I'm gonna just keep powering through. I'm gonna go for a little while longer. Unless my mom comes down and freaks out that I'm still going and the dog needs to go to bed. You can see a little bit of the dog in the shot over there. Let's see, what do we get so far in this game? We did the Safari Zone. We beat Koga. We got to Blaine. We did the Pokemon Mansion. So we did make progress. What is your favorite Pokemon game? I really like Ruby and Sapphire. I don't know if I'm going to say it's my favorite. I think like I'd more have to do a type of tier list with like S-type games. I think would be Pokemon Red and Blue, Ruby, Sapphire. Oh no. No, because S would probably have to be Heart Gold and Soul Silver. All right, S is Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, my favorite Pokemon game. A is going to be Red and Blue, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Pokemon Coliseum. Love Pokemon Coliseum. I stream Pokemon Coliseum a good amount. Haven't beaten that one yet, but we're at the end. We're at Relgam Tower. I have all the VODs on my YouTube channel. My cousin Joey at YouTube. I think Pokemon Coliseum is a very underrated game, and more people need to give that one a shot. Diamond and Pearl, I'll give a C. Platinum, I'll give a B. Black and White aren't actual games. I'll give them an F. I'll give them below F. I hate Black and White. Black and White made me not like Pokemon for a really long time. So they're going to be the lowest possible tier that there is. Something below F. And then Black and White 2 I never played because I hated Pokemon because of Black and White. X and Y I never played because I was still mad at Pokemon because of Black and White. Sun and Moon were fine. I'd give it a C. I didn't play Ultra Sun or Moon. I didn't play Sword and Shield. I didn't beat Scarlet or Violet. I played Scarlet a little bit, but then I kind of fell off. I should probably count Pokemon XD in here somewhere. XD would be a C. I think that's the complete rankings of all the Pokemon games that I've actually played. But I'm really playing around with the idea of going through all of them on stream. When I was at TwitchCon, I did pick up Pokemon Red, Blue. I owned Green, all in Japanese. I might make my way through every single version of the Japanese Pokemon games, doing different teams each time. Obviously basing around the starter. For example, in this game, I chose Charmander. I have a Charizard now. And because of that, I made my Eevee Vaporeon to kind of complement that. And then I chose my Alakazam as my trade evolution Pokemon. And then everything else was just kind of what I picked up. The Doug Trio. Nidoking. Well, Nidoking, you get them pretty early on. Or you get Nidoran pretty early on. Raichu, because I feel like I had to play with a Pikachu for a little bit. So if I go through this again, I do, say, green version. Guess I got to do green version before I do blue version, because they release simultaneously in Japan. Go with Venusaur as a starter, right? Then, go with Flareon as my evolution. Maybe go with Gengar as my trade. Level up Pokemon. Then we got 3 more slots. Probably need a water type Pokemon. Maybe I'll go with Gyarados for that. And yeah, because I haven't played with Gyarados in this. I love Gyarados. I'll use another couple slots. I don't know, maybe do Raichu again. Gotta have some electric coverage. What is your favorite Pokemon game, Rem? Hey, Rick. Oh, good. Alright, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Alakazam learning a new move at level 42. Let me look up what that could be. Alakazam moveset Gen 1. Reflect. Yeah, I'm not going to have him learn Reflect. Rock Slide. That is a sound that I'm not used to hearing. I never really played this game and used Rock Slide on as a move when I was a kid. So that's very interesting. Oh, you're gonna poison me. That should have been super effective against Magneton. There we go. The back spread of Vaporeon doesn't even look like a Vaporeon. Almost looks like a flower. Alright, so Vaporeon's learning a new move. Let's see. What move does Vaporeon learn at level 42? Vaporeon Gen 1 moveset. Level 42. Haze. Or Acid Armor? What does Acid Armor do? Decreases the user's defense by 2 stages. I'm not going to use that. Electric versus electric. Thought she'd do a weird animation when I talked to her at first. It looks like she moonwalked, like she was facing me, but still walked the opposite direction. All right, I think this might be the 10th floor. I don't know what any of these things are that I'm picking up. TM26. Ooh. I think that's Earthquake. Let me just make sure. It's Earthquake. Alright, so I could either use it on Charizard, Dugtrio, or Nidoking. And I think I know who I'm going to use it on. I think I'm going to go all in on Charizard. He's my favorite. I'm going to replace Rage with Earthquake. I gotta make sure that's Charizard. Okay, I didn't want to give it to the wrong person. It's hard because Gen 1, all these sprites are like the same. Nidoking, Alakazam, Charizard, Dugtrio all look the same. There we go. Alright, so our team is stacked going into this finale. I really hope there's more floors. Come on. I think this is the last floor. This is the 11th floor. We have to battle all of them, though. Seizure inducing. There's a Pokemon episode about Porygon that caused people to have seizures in Japan. It was only aired in Japan. And then I think they took that off the air. And then there's also a Pokemon episode where Tentacruel knocked down a tower, and they didn't air that anymore because they said that it was reminiscent of 9/11. And there's a Pokemon episode that they aired parts of it over here, but not the full thing, where Misty has to enter in a beauty contest, and Jesse and James enter. And James is wearing big fake boobs. Cross-dressing. Oh, there's also an episode where someone points a gun at Ash. And that didn't air over here. Alright, now I'm just going to start going crazy, touching all these. Here we go. This is not the time nor the place, Blue. Or green, as they call them in this, because it was red and green. Good thing we sent out Pikachu first. Raichu, I'm sorry. He stalled me out, put me asleep, did Leech Seed, or did he paralyze me? Paralyze me in Leech Seed. Is my Pikachu gonna swipe your entire team? Sweep, not swipe. I got recover going on. I recognize that move is disabled, and I was really hoping that he didn't disable my Thunder Shock. But him in this recover. It's really good that I'm using Pikachu on Blue because he's not going to be any use against the ground types that Giovanni has. Blastoise looks great in this game. This is one of the few sprites that looks great in this game. And then in the updated version. In blue version, it does not look as good. I could really use your help over here against Giovanni, but alright. Then you're going to give me the Lapras. There we go, I got Lapras. Alright, and we're not going to have Pikachu in the front. Let's have Vaporeon lead this. Ah. Of course, there's a Team Rocket Grunt right outside. At least this Team Rocket Grunt has a pretty solid team. We got a Marowak on it. It's a nice change from the typical coughing, wheezing Arbok, Magnemite. Alright, time to fight Giovanni. Second boss fight against Giovanni. There we go. And we defeated the Silph portion of the game. And this guy's going to give us the Master Ball. And we're not going to use it, because that's how I play Pokemon. Using the Master Ball is cheating. Unless it's a roaming Pokemon, then it's just smart. And let's go to the elevator. Now it's time to fight Sabrina. All right, let's strategize how we're going to do this. Well, these guys are level 43. So we're going to send out the level 42 people. Because we got to get a little bit stronger. And we're going to battle every single gym trainer in here. We got power up. Charizard with Earthquake. Love it. Oh good, and you're just going to use a water attack. And alright, let's see how does Slash fare against you. Good, another Slowpoke. I think that was Amnesia. Great. Slowbro. There we go, and Charizard is level 43. Alakazam versus Alakazam. Who's gonna out-psychic who? Me. It's gonna be me. Mr. Mime. Gonna be running out of psychics. Good, just keep using recover. Keep stalling. Hope you didn't disable a move that I need to use. There we go. Alakazam level 43. And I'm glad that he is, because it's rough using a Psychic type Pokemon against other Psychic type Pokemon. Ah, Haunter. Could drop rocks on you. Good thing I taught Nidoking Rock Slide, because all the other moves were normal moves and wouldn't have hurt them. Oh, he put me to sleep. Now he's doing Dream Eater. Is that it? He's confusing me. And he's trying to poison me. This guy. Come on. That is the biggest staller. Oh my god. There we go, level 43. Yeah, I'll keep him in. Okay, switching out Nidoking now. Doug Trio. We haven't used Doug Trio in a little bit. Here we go. Fighting Sabrina. I think I fought all the people in the gym. I might not have. I don't care. One-shotting him. Sabrina's supposed to be tough, too. Put me to sleep, huh? Of course you are. That's the only way you're gonna even think to win. Oh no, you paralyzed me. Oh, wow, you also have an Alakazam at level 43. What kind of move is that? Does it not affect him? Alright, I still swept you with a Doug Trio. Oh, I thought she was gonna really just take me back. I gotta find my way out of your gym again. It's no fun. There we go. All right, we got Marco Zabuza. Hello, how are you? I'm fine. Greetings from Brazil. Greetings from Brazil. Oh wow, welcome. I'm from USA. I'm from New Jersey. Those who stream Pokemon gains my follow. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. You're a retro streamer. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. Just need 2 more follows to reach. Oh, here. Let me help you out. I got you. There you go. I just shot you a follow. Yeah, I'm playing some Pokemon Red, the Japanese version. I picked this up at TwitchCon earlier this year. I got Japanese Red, Japanese Blue, Japanese Gold, and Japanese Silver. So I've been playing through this. Yeah, you only need one more. Well, I'm sure you'll get it soon. That's awesome though. 1.4K. Wow. So you like Pokemon? You stream Pokemon also? I think I got one more gym badge to get, and then I have all of them. Favorite Pokemon is Jolteon. I got a Vaporeon on my team. Jolteon's a good one, though. If I started this game with Charmander, so I needed some water-type Pokemon. So that's why I got Vaporeon. But if I would have started it with Blastoise, like maybe I'll go through and I'll play blue version later on. And I'll start with Squirtle, I'll get Blastoise, then I'll need some electric-type Pokemon for coverage. Maybe then I'll get Jolteon in that playthrough. I was playing through Pokemon... Oh no, I need Cut to get through here. I was playing through Pokemon XD with my brother, and we picked Jolteon as the evolution for the Eevee in that game. Yeah, Jolteon's good. Biglet's Cave is a pain in the neck to get through. It's just constant encounter. Oh my god. You get swarmed with Pokemon down here. Can't even move like 3 steps. Oh my gosh. You can see the end too. The end's very close. Alright. Out of there. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do the Viridian Gym. The only Pokemon who is going to be absolutely no use to us is going to be Raichu. Because he won't even be able to attack. The Viridian Gym Leader has returned. Yay! And we're going to battle every trainer in here. Other Pokemon trainer with a whip. Oh, Nidoking versus Nidoking. There you go, get Blizzard. Oh, King of Hades, thank you. Thank you for coming on in with the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Pokemon tonight. We're playing some Pokemon Red, the Japanese Pokemon Red. Making my way through the last gym now. King of Hades, how you doing? How was your stream? Hope you had a good time. Up pretty late tonight. I'm up late too. I'm usually not up this late if I'm not playing with Frank. But thank you for coming in. Doing good playing some Final Fantasy II and ending the night with Contra. I've actually never played either of those games, believe it or not, but I know Frank talks about Contra a lot to me. And then Final Fantasy, the only thing I really know is that the games, and this has been explained to me a million times, but the order of the games here is not the same as the order of the games in Japanese, because there are certain ones that we got that we didn't get, or at least we didn't get at the right time, and yeah. Well, I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good stream. I'm like slowing down a little bit. Is it true you're just happy to play them? That's good. What is your favorite Final Fantasy game US title? Has to be the NES first Final Fantasy. Okay, was that also the first Final Fantasy in Japan, or was that when like the numbering got messed up? Oh, it was the same. Okay, that's consistent then. That's good. That makes it a lot easier. So yeah, I'm trying to think of something similar to that in Pokemon, because I'm playing Pokemon right now, and this is what I got for you. I was in your stream the other night, and I was telling you how Ash, the protagonist of the anime, he's not in any of the games. There is a character who's kind of like an analog to Ash, and that's the character that I'm playing as now. He's called Red, but you can name him whatever you want to name him. In Japan, the first Pokemon games to come out were Red and Green version. So they name the protagonist of this game Red, and he has a rival, which they call Green. But in the US, we didn't get Red and Green. We got Red and Blue. Our Red version is slightly different from their Red version. And over here, we refer to the protagonist as Red still, but we refer to his rival as Blue. And then that's where kind of some confusion comes into play when you're talking between the Japanese and American audiences, because later on we got a character named Green, who's a girl, and then in Japan, that Green, who's a girl, is Blue, who's a boy. So yeah. All right, let's see. I gotta catch up on the chat. And hopefully exchange has been going well, and you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing very well. Stream's going well. Pretty interesting. Never knew that. Yeah. There's some interesting stuff in these Pokemon games, and this is the very first one. This is the very first one. Yeah. So the first Pokemon games to come out in Japan were Red and Green, and they kind of had like what I guess you call a little bit of a remaster. Like a year later, they came out with Blue. And their Blue version is what is pretty much our Red and Blue version is built on in the US. It's built on like the same sprites and all that from their Blue. Then they had Yellow, which was meant to kind of follow the anime, and that's all the first generation of Pokemon. We got Yellow version also. And then they released Gold and Silver in Japan. We got it here in the US. Crystal version, which is supposed to be like a, I guess a high def or remastered version of it. Oh, thank you for the cheer. Thanks, man. Yeah, and then things have been consistent pretty much ever since. It was the only difference was going on with the original games. But it's cool I get to play these original games now. I picked this one up from the Pink Gorilla stand at the TwitchCon. And there's like little differences, little graphical differences between this and the red version that I got. Okay, my Vaporeon is learning a new move. He just turned level 44. I gotta look up what these moves are because I don't want to teach it something that I wouldn't want it to learn. I'm just gonna Google Vaporeon Gen 1 moveset. Yeah, because you can only teach your Pokemon 4 moves. So at level 44, he gets Haze. I don't want him to learn Haze. I'm happy with his moves. Oh, drop my controller. I'm playing this on the GameCube, with the Game Boy connector. Before I was playing it on the Analog Pocket, but the weird thing about that, and I like the Analog Pocket, but the weird thing about playing this on the Analog Pocket is this was originally a Game Boy game, right? Not Game Boy Color, just Game Boy. And when you play it on a Game Boy Color, you can see that everything is either black, red, or green. But for some reason, when you play this on the Analog Pocket, it's just everything is black. If I were to be playing green version, then the whole background would be green and the player would look red. So yeah, both versions of this game, whether it be red version or green version, everything is either red, green, or black. But when you play it on the Analog Pocket, for some reason, everything is black. I don't know. I just wanted to play it with the color. So that's why I stopped the stream, deleted that, and restarted it on my GameCube, Game Boy player. All right, last gym battle, Giovanni. Here we go. All right, he's a little bit higher level than me. That's what happens when you try to train 6 Pokemon instead of focusing on like a couple, is if you keep them all at exactly the same level, the opponents will out-level you because there's not enough experience going around. But that's all right. I think I can take him down pretty easy. Especially now that I'm using Earthquake on my Charizard. Oh, he's going to just keep making me miss. Spamming Sand Attack. I might be able to one-shot him completely with my Charizard. No more Earthquake. Okay. Gonna have to use Slash. No, he's using Earthquake on me, right? I think he paralyzed me. No, he poisoned me. Great. See, this is why I can't talk too soon. As soon as I go, oh, I think I might be able to sweep him with my Charizard. Nah. That's fine. I got other Pokemon to fight you with. Alakazam. Rhyhorn, the first Pokemon that was ever drawn. There we go. Beat the last gym. So that means now the only thing we have left is the Elite Four, the Champion, Mewtwo, and the Legendary Birds. If I stayed up all night, I might be able to beat this entire game. The light is at the end of the tunnel. Alright, I'm gonna go heal my Pokemon, and then we got a rival fight against Blue, but because this is the Japanese game, technically green. And he always sends out Pidgeot first, so we can send out our Raichu. And here he is. The same place where he ran into us before in the very beginning of the game. There's the Pidgeot. Oh. All right. That's seriously seizure inducing. Good. Good. Love that. Oh, great. Use recover. So why wouldn't you? Just keep using recover. I'm gonna get you. Oh my god. Oh, I think he's frozen. Alright, gonna heal up my Pokemon, then let's see if we can make it through Victory Road. Alright, there it is, Victory Road. Maybe I shouldn't have a Pikachu out in Victory Road. Or Raichu. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Good. Good. Well, I guess I deserve that. So I used Doug Trio to dig rather than Nidoking to use strength. Here we go again. Well, at least we know we can get in and out of the cave at any point. All right, let's try that again, round 2. Really? Level 24 in Victory Road? Alright, there's Nidoking. Well, I guess one of the good things about using strength is you don't get into a whole lot of wild Pokemon battles while you're doing it. And that's what happens with me, is I just jinx myself. Well, didn't mean to do that. You know what that means, right? That means we're walking out of the cave and walking back in again. Alright, now it should remove that barrier now. Wow, and the wild trainers are out-leveling me. I really don't need either of those items. I do like it that the trainers on Victory Road have starters and evolutions of the starters. Makes it seem like only like the legit trainers got them. The ones good enough to make it to Victory Road. I really hope that Ivysaur didn't poison me. Looks like they paralyzed me. Does this woman have all 3 starters? What's the 4th? A Pikachu? Oh, Charizard. Making sure that that's Nidoking again before I use Strength. I don't want to end up outside the cave. You can see Moltres from here. But I'm not going for him yet. I think that's going to be my post-game thing, is going for the birds and Mewtwo. Better battle that guy. Ah, Ninja Warlord redeemed all hail the king. Wonder how my cousin Frank's doing.
Hail to the king, baby.
Is Frank still going? Do you know? I know he's doing his challenge. Look at Charizard moveset list. Charizard Gen 1 learn list. He's got to be learning Flamethrower sometime soon. 46. Alright. Oof. Rather than getting everyone up to 45, I think I'm just focusing on getting Charizard to 46 because he needs to learn Flamethrower. There we go. we go, some more starter action. He's got really big feet in this. Look a little webbed too. Oh, great. Ice beam. Hopefully he'll grow to level 45. Oh, lick a tongue. It's like a bald little man. Of course Chansey has recover. Finally, someone grew a level. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom real quick. We're gonna go into BRB. Here we go, we're back. Victory Road. Here we go, level 45. Oh my god. I think we're just about out Victory Road. There we go. Should I even attempt this? I guess let's give it a shot. Lorelei. Good. The secondary typing on these makes them harder to knock out immediately. Jinx, I think, is just ice. Might be better if she goes up against Doug Trio. Oh, that's nice. Charizard. All right, Bruno. I feel like even though he's supposed to be fighting, he's going to send out a rock type first. I was right. That was good. Back with the Onyxes. I'm a champ. Freddy Fazbear over here. This is all part of the plan. We're gonna level up Alakazam here. Without using Psychic, we're just gonna use Psybeam. And then we're gonna use him against Lance. And we're gonna have him use Psychic. Oh, fuck. Freddy Fazbear again. Confusing me. There we go. Alakazam the tank. Alright, I feel like Lance is gonna send out Gyarados first. Just a feeling. Knew it. Oh. Look at that Gen 1 original Gyarados sprite. Good. Wait, why didn't I use Vaporeon? Vaporeon has Ice Beam. Good. And Aerodactyl's a rock-type Pokemon. Oh, good. Full restore. Dragonite. Good. Alright, well that's okay, because I got... Nidoking, who has Blizzard. Use barrier all you want, I got you. All right, one left. All right, I feel like he's going to lead with Pidgeot because he always leads with Pidgeot. I might be able to take him down on my first try. Mirror move. Alright, now I'm going to have to save him for... Oh, Alakazam versus Alakazam. How nice is that? This is going to be rough. Because Alakazam's the strongest Pokemon. Come on, Alakazam. There we go. My Alakazam beats your Alakazam. Take that. Alright, we're going to have you recover. My Alakazam is just wrecking you. Imagine that, not even a single level 50 and I'm still powering through. You did well, Alakazam. It's got one Pokemon left. We know what it is. A severely underleveled Raichu against his Blastoise. Good. Oh, great. He knows Blizzard. We're close. We're so close. Did my best. All right, it's after 4 a.m. We'll do the conclusion tomorrow. Pretty solid, though. And should I just hang in there? And we'll do the conclusion of it tomorrow. There we go. All right. Who we raiding? Who we gonna raid? Who's on?
God bless.
Sending you all to my cousin Frank. See you guys later. Have a good night.